First of all, sorry about last night. I got tired and fell asleep. So, anyway, yeah. Which is why I kind of. And also, I'm gonna stop doing face cam probably. For like later nights, I guess. Or just maybe in general, I guess. I don't know. Just until I get more. I don't know, confident. I don't know. No face cam for right now. Anyway, we're gonna be watching more Antelope Horror right now. I gotta start renaming it streams. So, we watched these. I was looking for these. But I fell. I don't know. I fell asleep with this one. That was them. But I played channel. And then we watched the longer one.
Or a loved one are suffering from any of the following symptoms: lack of feeling, emotion.
I should wait. That's so big. There we go. I almost forgot to.
Emotional outbursts, fog of the mind, or memory loss. This may be a sign of onset AED. Or
Wait. There.
or a loved one are suffering from any of the following symptoms: lack of feeling, emotional outbursts, fog of the mind, or memory loss. This may be a sign of onset AED or advanced emotional deterioration. Today, 7 in 10 people over the age of 21 report experiencing emotional degradation severe enough to hinder everyday tasks, such as workplace performance, social interaction, and general well-being.
Well, then I might have
Emotional
ADD.
stability is required for a functional and healthy mind.
Yep.
Correcting AED used to require rigorous testing and invasive procedures, costing time, effort, and money.
Procedures.
Today, the solution is Thalassin. Using our modern understanding of brain mapping, Thalassin is able to reproduce the emotions necessary for any occasion. Not only does Thalassin restore lost emotions, but patients have reported emotions at a higher and more consistent quality than ones produced non-chemically. Included in every pack of Thalassin are these common emotions: happiness, sadness, anger, fear, and relief. Also, look out for over-the-counter options such as jealousy, hope, frustration, and pride.
Sorry to pause it. I have seen some of these before. Some of these videos, my reaction may be a bit less. I don't know. Might have less of a reaction to some of them. It's because I've seen it before.
Tired of only experiencing natural emotions? Or maybe interested in expanding your emotional palette?
Yep.
Cutting-edge brain mapping technology has not only allowed us to refine existing emotions, but has also allowed for the creation of new emotions and emotional experiences.
It's gonna become a brain now,
With
guys.
Thalassin Plus, experience emotions beyond previous natural capabilities. These new emotions include degrance, humber, nage, dorslessness,
You're good. Your eyes in the void.
Verin, Harnish,
Spoon.
Attentiveness, Deluge, Brick.
Why is Laura so goofy? Is no one talking about how funny that looks?
To experience the power of Thalassin, call the number on your screen
When
now
Teresa
before
behind
supplies run out.
when Teresa get feelings. Oh, that's such a good. ICTV 11 phone broadcast. This has a lot of views. Well, I'll look at the ones that seem most interesting to me.
This is Hanover Park TV, the channel for the people.
So, EAS broadcast, the second coming of Jesus Christ. And here's this could both my parents are Christians, so.
Coming up tonight. As requested by...
I recently got to change the stream name. I'm sorry. I gotta do that. I entered so late there. Let me just really quickly. That's too many. Sorry, no longer room. Can oh. Yeah, cool. Okay.
By our viewers, here are some updates on the Soccer World Cup in Spain. Earlier today, Italy ran out 3-2 winners over Brazil with 3 goals from Rossi for the Italians and for...
So after the full screen, I'll put it full screen. That didn't help. I'll have it in the screen. I'm sorry. I'll just have it like kind of zoomed in like that. See? Good. There.
Brazil, a goal for Socrates and Falco. England needed to win by at least 2 goals against semi-finals and they did it with a header from Kevin Keegan, forcing Spain to push forward, allowing Glenn Hoddle to charge forward and slot in the deciding goal in stoppage time. Bedlam ensued amongst the English fans, with this being their best result in the World Cup for 18 years. Highlights of this game will be broadcast at 10:30. Let's have a look at programs coming within the next hour or so. At 5 p.m. we'll join Susan Barrage in the newsroom to cover the headlines at prime time. At 5:30 we join Daniel Del Piero with a local forecast, and at 5:35 the new series of the World of Politics debuts as Reese Dashish covers a controversial new party merging in the United Kingdom. Hanover Park TV, the People's Channel.
Still want the video to go. Oh. Whoa! So you must also be ready because the Southern Mail will come an hour when you do not expect him. After 24:44.
Our salvation is near. In great glory and power he returns. The earth will be cleansed and we will ascend. The imminent return of Christ to this earth is upon us. As glorious believers, we will ascend and be rewarded for our eternal and undying loyalty to the Lord. He will return to this land and the righteous dead shall walk again, a new lease of life gifted by our generous and loving Lord. The righteous living shall be glorified, freed from this bastion of gluttony, greed and immorality. The Lord shall join us in heaven as this earth is rewarded for its loyalty to his teachings. Celebrate on this joyous day, for it
Celebrate good times, come on.
Is the final day. The day of reckoning. The day of ascension. The final day brings salvation to most. However, this does not apply.
I put in my earbuds so that way maybe the mic wouldn't pick it up as much. And I would get more scared. Oh wait, is it my tablet? Let me. There, hold on a minute. Wait. There we go. Ooh. Holy shit. That is loud as fuck. Shepherd the hands of the devil. It does sound so goofy. Shepherd the hands of the devil.
To the rest of us, eternal glory and worship is upon us, as our Lord descends. Heaven is here.
The fuck? We kept putting Waking and Shaken, Earthquake, Safety Rail. Waking and Shaken, I like that. Waking and Shaken. Oh, I gotta read. Earthquakes are a common occurrence in California. They have potential to devastate our communities if we do not prepare for them. This week informational reel will give you all the information you need to prepare for any earthquakes that may occur in your area. What is an earthquake? Earthquakes are vibrations of the Earth's surface. I don't know. You have to read this. I'm sorry. Also, when forecasts, I was about to change the video because it's a bit too little reading and stuff. We're in too deep now. I'm not. We can't go back. I should have put on like a sweatshirt or something. Or like a shirt, Hold on to the desk side. Still should have been. Honestly, okay. Who is they? Burrow worms? Loose lips, safety in the slips. Loose lips? Stop saying that. No, we go back. I'm saying that frame by frame. What the hell is that? Is that a burrow worm? Is that one of the worms? Bro, what the fuck? It's a big worm. It's not even a worm. It's a unit. Sorry for not reading it, by the way. I'm not gonna put my words to that vein. Wow. Mighty Mythos, there it is. Okay, what is this? Why are you muted? I had someone ready. I'm not about to watch it. I'm sorry. Gross. Okay, what is this? It's just on Endlight Horror in it. I'm not gonna. I don't really watch it. But unless. Oh, never mind. Hi. It said we started printing. I thought it was a series. Because of that thumbnail. Let's attempt that again. Oh, yeah, the Mighty Mythos. And this is like gay. But alright, is it with it read by the way? Whoa! No. Finish brushing your teeth? What the hell? Finish showering. Getting dressed? Before you finish getting dressed. Before you can finish breakfast. Before you finish. Yeah, get out. Huh? Popcorn will be ready. Popcorn's waiting. They made popcorn scary. 1960. 1, 2, 3, 4. What the hell is this? Yeah, fine number. Listen, I'm watching this as a playlist. I'm assuming this is order I'm just watching it. I don't know. It could be wrong. Bro, why are you eating your microphone? He has the microphone up to his throat. I cannot. I wish I can't recreate it, but I don't have a microphone stand yet. I don't. Well, not even yet. I don't know if we'll have one, but like, he has his microphone. Like, either he's eating a microphone and it's just in his throat, or it's just like he's up to his throat and like, and he's reading it. It's just like he thought that was a good idea to have it up to his throat. I bet the booty hear me. I just, bro, back up in the mic a little bit. The captain's okay.
U.S. Computer Product Safety Commission wanted to know about the mandatory recall of all personal computers. Personal computers may pose a risk to American lives and infrastructure.
Huh?
It is only your computer at a local hazardous tech collection center. Your safety is of the utmost importance to us.
Alright. 1960 Maze Machines, founded by Rob Careers and Rob Watroba. 1969, President Dean establishes the Department of Technology. A major American computing corporation is allocating billions of dollars to technological.
Now this delegation pays him this ovation.
Alright.
Rises to its feet.
By 1970, Maze produces the first personal video camera and a computer. Oh boy! 1972, Maze collaborates with the Department of Defense to initiate the first system to control the true forces of mass destruction. The former disc. Ugh! Predator and Serpent. Jenny Maze is attacked. Oh! 1990, last American personal computer shut down on national television. Toodaloo. 2000, they learned from our mistakes. Control is confidence. And today there's no doubts. With Maze Movie Maker, now you can take control. Maze. Property of Maze. Hey. First we spread the word. Where monuments they are connected. Military industrial complex grows. Hey. The cave was very quiet and humid. felt charged too. There were no light fixtures or any pieces of equipment. No animals, not even bugs. Okay, it's like, this music goes hard. I cannot. All I do is just dance to the music. I cannot. This music goes hard. I know it's not loud. You know, I just feel like watching a scary video or like analog horror. It's just a scary. It's like an analog horror video, and I'm here just like, just just vibing to the music. I just like bouncing and just listening to the music. It's just so. Uh, um, I'll be right in a couple seconds. I'm gonna turn off the fan. Ow, my foot. I've also ordered a TV control so I can mute the TV. No, I didn't find it there. Well, I feel like the TV doesn't really matter. You don't mind if I have the TV unmuted. It's just kind of a thing on the background. Anyway. Eight, eight, eight. Oh wait, now I remember what else I want to do. Real quick. I want to do. That's me. Go away, Edge. This way I can have them full screen. I get a feeling I'm literally gonna have this like weird border around the edges. That what kind of stuff happens. That's really sad. Let's just leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it like the way that it was. I kind of like it being not full screen. You know, it really gives me a sense of comfort. Remind me that there is like a way out of this. Like if I get too scared, I can just kind of move to another tab. You know. You know, I had it. I can't remember. Boom. There we go. Good enough. Alright. It felt so empty. Okay, you know, I'm gonna rewind it a couple minutes. Just totally not rewind to the very beginning of the song. Cause like, I, I feel like I kind of, ugh. That's stupid. Property of me is plus I didn't read much, but fire did not life would do not apply. Friends would spread the word. I have to listen to the song again, man. feels so empty. What happened to here? Sorry. Oh yeah, what was that? Why is it blurred? What the fuck? What is happening? Ew! Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years. I'm sorry, fed. Oh. Whoops. No. That's the first video. Suez Canal. Hey. Ever given. Ever even what? Hillary Clinton. Last time we took a container ship Ever Given has obstructed the Suez Canal. With every passing hour, it is costing the global economy over $400 million. But the Egyptian president, the United States will end the crisis with nuclear force. Both Congress and the United Nations Security Council we have approved the use of a small thermonuclear weapon on the Suez Canal. Several miles from the Ever Given's location, the blast stuff will not reach the ship. However, the waves generated are expected to dislodge the Ever Given from its present position. Evacuations of the cities along the waterway are in progress. Oh, Ever Given is blocking. Okay. Oh, it's blocking it. Imagine I managed to nail her voice. Imagine they just managed to make it worse. They managed to make it worse. Twitter machine. Oh my god, it was Twitter. I was right, there's a little bird on it. It's Twitter. Wait, where's it? Okay. Where did Ever Given go? The ship disappeared according to officials. I got up and left. Why is everyone confused? Remember the ship that was stuck in the Suez Canal? It just disappeared. I don't know how to pronounce it. Suez. I don't know how to pronounce it. What the hell is that? They got legs? Wire? What the hell is that? The fuck? The American just released a monster. Nobody asked for a sequel to the attack crab monsters. Americans destroyed the Suez Canal and released the demon. Great. So was the ship alive or just something underneath of it? Hey. Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed. Suez Canal crab. The crab cannot be eliminated without causing great damage to ever given in this day and age. The world is unprepared for such a loss of cargo of such magnitude. Therefore, the Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed. At this time, no container will be lifted from the ship, since low-flying aircraft cause the organism to ambulate unsteadily. In hopes of returning to the Ever Given back to the sea, efforts are underway to carefully manipulate the crab's route through Egypt. The fuck? Cairo? That's sure disturbing.
Hello. Hello. Okay, and then tell me what do you think about the tower? It's your first visit here, so what do you think about the tower? I thought it was a really good tower. It was very interesting to go up it. It gave you a really good sense of how busy Cairo is, so I really enjoyed it.
That was terrific. It was really
Ah,
good.
but that's right.
Kind of a sense of the scale of the city. It's kind of difficult to do that when you're walking around down on the street. It's a breathtaking view, and it really gives you a terrific perspective of the whole city. And I loved it up there. I spent a couple of hours up on the top.
2021 Cairo Towers Stampede.
Due to evacuations around
Whoa.
the Suez Canal, millions traveled to Cairo in search of housing. In response to this migration, many building capacity limits for popular attractions were inflated. The Cairo Tower, one of the tallest buildings in Egypt, had its own recommended capacity limit increased from 700 persons to 1,000. On the evening of April 16th, 2021, upwards of 1,200 visitors toured the Cairo Tower at once. Although concerns of overcrowding had been raised by several staff members, the building manager dismissed their comments.
What
Since
the hell?
the Suez Canal crab would be passing by later in the evening, he also encouraged visitors to enter the upper levels of the tower, as that would provide a better vantage point. At 8 p.m., the Suez Canal crab was observed to have turned toward the Cairo Tower and proceeded to approach. Despite an alert sent out by the Egyptian government for civilians to immediately vacate structures in the crab's
Other
path,
Egyptian.
most visitors ignored the warning and stayed on the upper levels of the Cairo Tower as it came near.
Well, you're dead.
At 8:15 p.m., the Suez Canal crab was seen to have stumbled, and in an attempt to regain its balance, crashed into one side of the Cairo Tower, killing over 200 people.
What did I say?
The resulting tremors that traversed the building damaged its staircases and elevator systems beyond repair. The cascade of shipping containers from the Ever Given, knocked forward by the momentum of the initial stumble, lasted for over 2 minutes, as an estimated 800 containers broke from their locks and pushed forward an additional 1,000 containers. As all 1,800 containers tumbled down through the building, the structural integrity of the Cairo Tower rapidly diminished. Falling debris and containers are reported to have killed over 800 visitors. At 8:19 p.m., the Cairo Tower fully collapsed, dragging
Okay, out of context, but I'm really good.
the immobilized Suez Canal crab into the ground. In total, only 39 of the 1,189 visitors of the Cairo Tower survived. 2 of the 15 staff members escaped to safety, including the building manager. None of the 6 security guards survived. Although paramedics and police officers had arrived shortly before the Cairo Tower's collapse, the visibly unstable tower prompted them to collect survivors on the ground and retreat to a safe distance. At 8:41 p.m., a hazardous waste collection team and soldiers of the Egyptian ground forces arrived to contain survivors within mobile quarantine chambers. Due to fears of a potential contagion contracted from the Suez Canal crab, all civilians in the vicinity were placed in quarantine under the authority of Egypt's military in collaboration with the Ministry of Health. Upon impact with the ground, the Suez Canal crab and the Ever Given separated. The large wounds caused by the separation discharged thousands of gallons of seawater and bodily fluids. The hazardous waste collection team and soldiers attempted to plug the gushing lesions. However, survivors report that their efforts were mostly futile due to the team's inability to stay standing on the slippery ground. With the number of accidental falls among the troops on the increasingly wet ground, the Egyptian army diverted its focus from closing wounds on the Suez Canal crab to evacuation efforts. By midnight, the civilian population within a 3-mile radius of the fallen Cairo Tower had been completely evacuated. On the morning of April 17th, Egyptian authorities publicly announced that the Suez Canal crab had fallen in Cairo and laid in a vegetative state. Although the Cairo exclusion zone was primarily intended to prevent any media coverage of the crab and the surrounding destruction, several journalists managed to record footage of the site through the assistance of private helicopter pilots. By 8 a.m., clips of the crab were trending on Twitter. Members of the Anti-Device Association attributed the severity of the disaster to the...
I'm sorry, that's a funny sentence. We're trending on Twitter. It's like, it's such a serious thing. And then they're trending on Twitter. Like, I know it's like their universe, like their universe is version of Twitter. But it's so funny hearing that from such a serious guy. Also, my Nana's coming today. So, like, expecting... So, like, I gotta get up, unlock the door for her. Yeah. Jeez. Because my parents always locked the door, like, yeah. So, my parents had to... My mom had a doctor's appointment today. My Nana's coming over. Because my mom doesn't like being home alone when they're so far away from me. And so my Nana's coming over to watch after me, or watch over. When they really watch over me, she'll just be in the living room or like doing her own thing. But she's gonna be in the room for like 5 minutes. Or like talking for like 5 minutes before I can go back in my room. So yeah. I'll let you know because I'll probably hear a knock at the door. And also Buttercup will be barking all day long. So I'm sorry about that too. In advance. Also, she said they would be here at 10. It is 9 a.m. 9:47. Ugh. I gotta remember to be here at 10. I think she could be here like a little bit later. Or early. Anyway, I'm gonna unpause this now. I just want to let you know. And she could come in my room at any moment, too. So if you hear a random thud, thud, thud on my door, it's not someone breaking into the house. It's my Nana. She knocked very loudly on my door. So if you hear me scream at that, it's me screaming at my Nana. Or because of her.
The development of intelligent devices, specifically Twitter machines. They reasoned
Elon
that
Musk.
due to the popularity of Twitter in America, the Ever Given was overstocked with T-machines, which weighed the ship down and consequently caused the initial obstruction of the Suez Canal. On Twitter.
Oh yeah, no, Elon Musk. Oh yeah, tangent warning here. Or I guess a ramble warning, I guess. Every time I go on Twitter, actually I go on Twitter and then I look at the trending tab, I just feel instant fear. Like, every time. If I don't see Joe Carey, Joe Quinn, or if I don't see Joe Carey, like, any Stranger Things, you know? Like, something relating to Stranger Things, or Joe Carey, I guess, or, like, anything like that. If I don't see that stuff trending, I see Elon Musk trending, or, like, Twitter down, or Roblox down. If I see that stuff trending, I'm out of there. Twitter's gonna be scary. By the way, if you see me sticking my finger in my throat, it's because I have spit. Or phlegm, that's what it's called. Which is also the way you might hear me go. You know, when people do it, you know, like, why you may hear me spit every now and then. It's because of that, and it's really gross and annoying me, and I don't like it. Bodies are gross, okay? Listen, if you hear me say that, listen, bodies are gross, you're gonna have to deal with it. Like, you hear me say that, and you're like, ew, gross, why are you saying that? Bodies are gross anyway, if you think about it enough. Bodies are disgusting. All humans are disgusting in their own way. Bodies in general are disgusting. Why do we have hair in our noses? How about that? Why do we get random gooey things in our noses? How about that? We're disgusting humans. We are all disgusting. Okay. I wanted to throw that out there. So don't get too disgusted if I say that. I just wanted to say that if you ever thought that. Apologies for that little thought there. I'm sorry. I'm, yeah, yesterday I saw on Twitter, Elon Musk, or like, block Elon Musk, and I'm like, why? I look on Twitter, I look on trending tab, and it's like, oh, Twitter is going to be having some changes. I'm like, bro, I could care less about Elon Musk. Like, I don't even follow him on Twitter anyway. Like, I just see funny tweets from him, like, literally dot, and I'm like, haha, Elon Musk go brr. Like, what? I don't get Elon Musk. Well, yeah, sure, he's pretty stupid, but like, and yeah, sure, he wants to kind of change Twitter. Also, I'm wondering who was the original owner of Twitter? Like, and why did they agree to let Elon Musk have it? Like, why? They could have had the original owner of Twitter keep it, and then nothing would have changed. Also, out of context, again, Twitter blue. Why are you you? Also, I just realized this cuts off. Why does Twitter blue exist? A while ago I was like, huh, I kinda wish that you could edit tweets. And then I see you can edit tweets, but you can't do it for free, you have to buy it. Twitter blue. Fuck. I am really oversaturated. I'm over here by the window, I'm like I'm a vampire. Let me, I'm okay. What is my hair doing? What's my hairbrush? I don't know where it is. I hate having long hair. I hate having long hair. It's the worst thing in the world. Okay.
The ADA released a vicious string of messages criticizing Twitter, Hillary Clinton, and Egypt. Along with images of the Suez Canal crab, photos of scattered goods that had fallen out of the shipping containers became a popular topic of discussion. One image of a sports car resting on top of debris would be retweeted by the ADA with the caption, "The Cairo exclusion zone is a..."
Oh shit, I didn't say good morning in the group chat. Hold on. I must fix this. There. I had to put in morning in the group chat. I literally forgot to say good morning. I never forget to say good morning. It's so weird for me. Why did I forget that? It's like the most important thing for me. I always say good morning in the group chat. I always say good morning when like I wake up and I'm instantly like, morning guys. Why did I do that? How did I manage to forget that? Nope. Oh yeah, also I don't know if you can see this like wait no, where is it? Where is the camera? There it is. I don't know if you can see it that well. But my mom got me come on. Mama got me a ring for Valentine's Day. This is like everyone anxiety. Where the fuck is it? It's got some cool silver on it. Around there somewhere. It's on there somewhere. Oh, it's on the side of it. You can't even see it. But it's there. Also, I painted my nails. But yeah. She get that for me on Valentine's Day. Also, I have a giant box now. I named him Donut. I'm just a mouse. You can't even see my eyes. Anyway, yeah, I named him Donut. Yeah. Very soft and adorable. Boop. Anyway. Also, happy end of Valentine's Day. I'm still lonely.
Conspiracy to keep goods in Egypt. The American people have been robbed. The tweet was shared by over 10 million users. Taking notice, the ADA followed up with tweets suggesting that an Egyptian soldier had driven home the sports car in the image, and that the goods needed to be rescued by their rightful owners.
You got the goods. Wait, what is it? Need to be rescued by the rightful owners. Hey man, you got the goods. You know, from that big crowd thingy. Hey, got the goods, man. Hey man, you got the goods. Yeah, I got the goods. You mean from the big crowd thingy? Yep, I got them. I'm sorry, that's what I thought of. Hey, you got the goods? Yeah, I got them. From the big crab thing, just like yes. Alright, yeah. Anyway, it's almost 10 a.m. So I almost got a banana. I feel like, nobody ever can bear. You know what? Thing is, I don't know where she's gonna knock at. I don't, because sometimes she knocks on my window. Sometimes she knocks on the door. The front door. But the thing is, I can't hear the front door like being knocked on because my door is closed every day. Also, this ring was like very readjustable, and my ADHD keeps making me move it. I'm actually waiting out the timer on it now. Because I know before it's gonna be 10 a.m. I'm gonna, or rather once it is 10 a.m. I'm gonna literally not hear it or hear her knocking on the door. Now 59 and she's trying to knock on it any second now. Or any minute. The phone is on. kind of. If you hear dog song on my phone, if you hear dog song, you know from Undertale. That's my phone. I don't have Wi-Fi on. It's 10 a.m. I'm gonna be right back. Because they said just at 10 a.m. They didn't say what time. Fun fact, by the way, I don't have a curtain on one of my windows. It's like only on one side. I really wish. Banana should be here now, but okay. I'm just gonna wait for my nana to get here. Because I don't want to. So I'll get back to mining Mythos in a minute. Once my nana's here. Because I don't want to miss her knocking on the door. Otherwise, I'll feel like really bad. So I'm gonna be on Twitter for a minute. Also, I'm just going through a weird, like, not even like creepypasta phase. I went through a weird creepypasta moment. I don't know. I watched the macabre experiment with some way afterwards anyway. And then something like, I remember, like, it's like, it was combining all creepypastas into one. And, like, if Ticket Toby is one of them, and then suddenly I was like, creepypastas. I just remember, like, every creepypasta that I liked, and I'm like, still waiting for Nana to get here. Maybe it would help if I have, if she was, if I go to the front door. I don't want to get up though, because that would be, I feel like when you're at the front door, they're really kind of productive, just kind of annoying because I can't like stand up too long. This isn't even being an excuse. When I say I can't stand up too long, I mean it. I cannot stand up too long. Otherwise, my back will scream. I'm going to text my Nana. Hold on. I mean, she probably won't answer because she's in the car. I don't know whether it is beside me. There. I just wanted to have one that's just like entirely me. There's my TV. I just want to have one just. Where the hell's Messenger? You know, usually we use Messenger, I guess. I would use Discord, but my Nan isn't on Discord. Either way, she doesn't know how to use it because she's like 80. Uh, hey, Ava. Okay, I said she's here. Now I just await a response, and if I get no response, it's because she hasn't seen it yet, or just because she's in the car and she hasn't seen it yet. She doesn't. Oh my god, my phone is glowing. Why am I glowing? There we go. Lighting is weird here. What the heck? What the hell is? Oh, that's my cup, by the way. It looks really weird. It looks bigger than me. Hello. What's bigger than me from the nail? Just waiting for my nana to respond. It's taking a while. You know, I would use Messenger, but I can't because it's asking me to log in every time. And when I do log in, it just kind of logs into Facebook, and I don't use Facebook because I don't want to give Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, what the fuck? Oh, they're better come right now. Right now, I'm just undelivered. This isn't doing well. I feel like she might not be here yet. Maybe she's not coming. Well, I'm not gonna sit here forever. Oh my god, it's freaking freak.
DA deemed April 19th as Finders Keepers Day and urged all Americans to travel to Egypt to obtain the goods left by the fallen Suez Canal crab. Overnight, an estimated 12,000 flights to Cairo were booked by American citizens. Although a few trespassers had been apprehended in the Cairo exclusion zone, officials did not foresee any further disruptions at the site. Medical personnel attended to survivors in the quarantine chambers. Soldiers cleared rubble and attempted to control the spread of the Suez Canal crab's bodily fluids. By 5 a.m. on April 19th, approximately 20 million gallons had been contained through aerial drops of sawdust and an extensive effort to mop the premises. Although several officials discussed a plan to lay down military-grade mats to enable the hazardous material collection team to walk up to the crab for closer analysis, it was ultimately decided that no further action would be taken until the following evening, as it was believed that the midday sun would evaporate most of the fluid. At 12 p.m., over 12,000 Americans gathered in front of the gated entrance of the Cairo exclusion zone. 4,000 Egyptian police officers and soldiers stood behind the perimeter to guard the exclusion zone from trespassers. At 12:03 p.m., violence erupted when an American shot a police officer in the face. Consequently, tear gas was used on the raging mob. Tanks and heat rays arrived shortly afterwards to deter any trespassers. However, by 12:10 p.m., the front entrance gates of the Cairo exclusion zone collapsed from the force of the charging crowd. Informed of the approaching Americans, medical personnel and survivors at the epicenter began to vacate the premises. By 12:43 p.m., the first Americans were seen by officials at the epicenter. Although the wet ground was expected to significantly slow their approach, several citizens had arrived earlier than anticipated since they had utilized car hubcaps to slide quickly across the ground. With no law enforcement at the scene, the American citizens began to collect fallen goods and pry open shipping containers. Popular goods included furniture, firearms, processed food, tea machines, bars of gold, automobiles, and designer clothing. As Americans continued to arrive at the epicenter, more injuries from accidental falls were observed. Concussions and broken arms were the most common injuries during the initial break-in. At 1 p.m., several fights broke out over a Ford pickup truck that had rolled out from a container and crushed a family. 3 aggressors were shot by a man who had found a rifle. The conflict fueled an unpleasant atmosphere, with more instances of gun violence as time went on. One notable incident saw the discovery of a container of firearms by a group of young children. The accidental firing of an automatic weapon by one child prompted the intervention of their parents and other adults. The resulting verbal argument escalated quickly and broke out into a full-scale gunfight with over 14 armed subjects, including the children. Another fight erupted after the discovery of a deluxe barbecue grill, which 13 Americans had simultaneously called dibs on when the item was pulled out of a shipping container. All 13 Americans died from gun-related wounds. When the last wave of the 12,000 Americans had entered the epicenter, overcrowding ensured that the accidental fall of one individual would trigger a continuous series of additional falls. Without any open space for the midday sunlight to reach the wet ground, the bodily fluid had no time to evaporate, and the number of falls steadily increased. At around 1:30 p.m., one of the posterior legs of the Suez Canal crab twitched and incited panic in a nearby crowd. As Americans attempted to flee, many fell on the slippery ground and were trampled by those rushing behind them. By 1:33 p.m., the screams of the panicked crowd had reached a deafening volume, reportedly being heard over 5 miles away. Due to the reinforcement of the Cairo exclusion zone's gates and orders from the Ministry of Health to prevent any American citizen from leaving the exclusion zone, the massive crowds were kept inside the 3-mile radius of the epicenter, held in place by an orderly line of tanks that flanked the entirety of the zone's perimeter. The gates stood for over 6 hours as Americans ran from the epicenter. Many soldiers became ill at the sight of injuries caused by the thousands of bodies being crushed into the metal bars. By 7:15 p.m., everyone within a half-mile of the gate had perished from extreme pressure. Heat exhaustion, accidental falls, and gun violence were also major causes of death. The Cairo exclusion zone gates were opened at 8 p.m. Soldiers searched for the remaining survivors. Of the over 12,000 Americans who had arrived, only 944 survived. 77 of the American survivors were found kneeling around the Suez Canal crab and claimed to have been promised from a deity that they would survive if they prayed to the crab. However, none of them could account for the remains of dead worshippers that littered the ground around them. They would later establish the Church of the Ever Given during their stay at a local hospital. Howard Melrose, an American journalist permitted to visit the Cairo exclusion zone the day after the stampede, said of the site, "It looked like something from a medieval painting. All of their bodies were jammed into each other. Everyone became one."
Heritage Zone is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. They really took one of us. They really took one of us too seriously, huh? Dean Disaster. Let everybody apart. Maybe I did.
During a broadcast of ABC Evening News, anchor Frank Reynolds told viewers to be.
Oh, by the way, if I had been a bit scared, I might end up looking at my tablet, for comfort.
Prepared for tomorrow, and that they would witness the start of a glorious adventure. Word spread quickly throughout the country, and civilians invited friends and family to their homes in anticipation of the next day. Although no details of this glorious adventure were known,
that does not look like her face. It looks like they put another person's face on her. I don't mean to be rude or anything, because I'm saying, like, I'm not saying because it could be transgender, but like, this is like the 80s or something, or the 90s rather, 60s to 90s, or 60s to 2000s basically. I don't think this would have been I don't think transgender would have been widely accepted back then, or even a thing, or transsexual, I guess. I don't think that would have been a thing, and if it was, I don't think it would be widely accepted. Transgender, sure, you could be that, but I don't think transsexual. What am I going to that? Basically, I'm gonna shush. I'm gonna shut up.
it was widely presumed to be another exciting TV announcement from President.
Don't look at that. Wait, I just wanna see what my friends think about this. Hold on.
Were known, it was widely presumed to be.
Let me just. I just wanna.
Another exciting TV announcement from President James Dean. Watching parties were organized in living rooms across America, and on the evening of May 13th, 1969, after the ABC Evening News ended, televisions were closely watched with millions of unblinking eyes. No one wanted to miss what President Dean had to say.
Wasn't he like a bad dude though?
James Dean's America is hell. But you still don't believe us.
No one. Current politics. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't want to get political, so I'm gonna keep it simple. Stop. That's it. Just stop. I don't want to get too political, so I'm gonna keep this short. Stop. Just stop. In other words, when will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Seriously. When will you learn? You freaking freaks! You freaking freaks! You're gonna make me lose my marbles! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Seriously. That video is me whenever listen, I don't mean to sound rude or bring up politics. Is this even considered politics? Whenever I hear about the whole Ukraine thing, I don't mean to sound insensitive because I honestly do feel bad. Whenever I hear about that, the whole possible war thing, I get intense anxiety. Because I'm like, stop talking about it, please. Like, I'll tell someone, I don't want to talk about that, please. Please don't talk about it. Like, but then they start talking about it again. It's like, I don't like talking about people getting, like, talk about people getting hurt is already too much for me. Talking about war? You can mention it, sure, that's okay. If you're gonna go into a full-blown conversation about it, go into the next room. Better yet, go 3 rooms across from, better yet, go outside. Cause I can barely hear you from the next room. Cause I have very good hearing. Go outside and talk about it. Like, talk about it outside. I don't want to hear it. It's a nice delivery. Or not. No. If you're gonna talk about the whole Ukraine thing, at least go into the next room or just go outside and talk about it. Cause I don't want to hear about it. It's a sensitive topic for me. I don't like it. I'm hearing noises. Don't know what it is. Okay. Well. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling now.
You'll hear the truth from James Dean himself.
What?
Immediately following the broadcast, air raid sirens.
Ow. That hurt my head, I think. Oh. Maybe I could.
Activated across all 50 states. The sirens blared at a far greater volume than usual and burst the eardrums of every civilian within a 4-mile radius. The resulting panic triggered severe overcrowding at bomb shelters and deadly stampedes in the streets. Thousands were trampled and hospitals were overwhelmed within the hour. Fires broke out in all major cities and cars left running.
ironically enough, the sirens are the ones that caused fire this time.
In the streets produced lethal amounts of carbon monoxide, which flowed into poorly ventilated bomb shelters and suburban homes. In Washington, D.C., the White House was placed into lockdown immediately after the TV hijacking, and President Dean was rushed to a maximum security underground bunker. Able to hear the anguished screams of civilians in the streets above, Dean refused to stay in the shelter. When carbon monoxide alarms went off in the bunker, he urged his staff to exit the White House with him and shut off the vehicles left on the roadways. With a phone call, Dean mobilized the National Guard to assist with the deactivation of the millions of parked vehicles across America. Several more phone calls to high-ranking military officials and world leaders revealed that no nuclear missiles had in fact been launched. President Dean soon realized that the air raid sirens had been hijacked by a domestic organization and immediately ordered all forces of the military to disable every active siren in the nation. When military technicians arrived at the location of the sirens, they found that the bodies of prior technicians, who had perished from the combination of stress and the siren's sheer volume, piled so high as to have formed a ramp to the top of the speakers.
What the fuck? That's so many people. That's so many people. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm sorry. What the fuck? I actually don't know if it is coming or not. You can't even see. Oh. Okay. Just. There is so many people.
High as to have formed a ramp to the top of the speakers. The overcrowding of streets by civilians and unaccompanied cars frequently blocked the path of emergency vehicles and prolonged the process of disarming the sirens. Against his advisors' wishes, President Dean tasked himself with the deactivation of an air siren near the White House. Although he would accomplish the task fairly quickly, Dean sustained permanent ear damage and was rendered fully deaf.
Oh God.
The sheer volume had also caused countless blood vessels in his body to burst and produce several abdominal hernias. His condition was shared among the millions of other Americans who had been near the sirens at the time of their activation. 3 hours would pass before all air raid sirens would be fully disabled. The next morning, at the advice of federal authorities, civilians slowly made their way from the shelters back to their homes. Although some continued to stay in the shelters for fear of radioactive fallout, most accepted the explanation given by military officials over the radio. There is no nuclear holocaust. A domestic terrorist organization hijacked the sirens of America. The streets were littered with bodies and automobiles. The National Guard handed out blindfolds to the young, sick, and elderly as they exited the shelters to prevent the scenes of bloodshed from causing fainting spells and heart attacks. At the Walt Disney Medical Center, physicians examined President Dean and other members of his staff who helped disarm the sirens. All were diagnosed with severe hearing loss. Against his doctor's advice, Dean insisted on issuing a public statement on the traumatic events that had transpired. Although he initially wanted to appear on live television, a glance at the mirror discouraged him, as he saw the countless bruises and tears present on his skin due to the intensity of the sirens. In coordination with technicians from the Department of Defense, President Dean instead organized a large-scale radio broadcast utilizing the very air raid sirens they had disabled. Later that night, a bruised Frank Reynolds would announce on ABC Evening News that Dean would speak through the sirens and that captions would be displayed simultaneously on television for viewers who were hard of hearing.
It's Jimmy speaking.
That would be better.
I'm sorry, very sorry for what's come to pass. I wish I could bring back your friends, your family. I want to fix everything. This is not the announcement I planned for. But as you know, there are people who have it in for us. The Anti-Dean Association.
The Anti-Dean.
They hijack our systems.
Anti-Dean. Nope.
Hurt people. The Anti-Dean Association is an anti-American association. I want you to keep an eye out
Racist to Americans?
for them.
Wait, that's not a verse.
They will not be hard to find because they are very proud of their silly ideas. Find them and bring them to your local authorities. We'll make things right. We have places for people like them. This is Jimmy, signing off.
Jimmy Neutron?
Over the next week, hundreds of thousands of anti-Deaners would be apprehended and sent to correctional facilities around the United States. These facilities, meant for the anti-American, were aptly located near or at national monuments in order to symbolize a return to American virtues. Most would stay for merely a few weeks before being released again. Friends and family of rehabilitated anti-Deaners frequently claimed that they would have improved personalities, no recollection of their past criminal activities, and even slightly altered physical appearances. These methods were so effective in calming the terrorist that many innocent civilians requested themselves to be sent to these facilities in hopes of radically changing their lives. However, federal authorities would deny any admission to those who were not affiliated with the ADA. During one address, President Dean acknowledged the high volume of requests from the public.
A lot of you want to be sent to the same places we're sending those anti-Deaners to. I get it. Those who come out of these places, they look clean as a whistle. But if we send you to those places too, then those correctional facilities lose their purpose. If we send everyone to prison, then what's a prison anymore? This is Jimmy signing off.
Huh?
On the morning of May 22nd, 9 days after the disaster, President Dean received a state-of-the-art hearing implant from Maze Machines, an up-and-coming tech company. Around noon at the Walt Disney Medical Center, the device was surgically inserted into Dean. The sound quality of the implant and the speedy nature of the surgery inspired Dean to imagine a new government department, which would be able to oversee the mass production and distribution of quality hearing implants to the American public. That evening, President Dean requested an emergency session of Congress and proposed the ambitious project.
I can't hear a damn thing. Did you hear me? I can't hear a damn thing. Neither can you, or you, or you, or you. It doesn't matter whether you were near the sirens or not. None of you are listening. We need to bring together those technology companies to build and send hearing devices that the public needs. Hearing devices that you yourself need. And through a collaboration with the Department of Health, we can give back to the people what our failures took away. We can let a mother hear her child laugh again, and let a man hear his dog again. We can give everyone their hearing again. And who's stopping you? Listen to the public. You're all about deadlines too. So here's one. On July 4th, I want every American to hear the fireworks.
Due to a malfunction in his auditory implants, Dean was unable to hear himself and as a result spoke much louder on the Senate floor than on previous occasions. The volume of his speech, which greatly amplified his compassion for the American people, profoundly affected the senators, and in the early hours of May 23, 1969, after 10 hours of discussion, the Department of Technology was approved. It was the fastest an executive department had ever been established. By May 27th, all persons with hearing loss attributed to the anti-Dean disaster would be eligible for the surgical implantation of a hearing device free of charge. Mass operating rooms would be established throughout the U.S., able to house over 1,000 patients at once. The use of surgical androids was approved on June 6, which increased the number of surgeries performed per day over 250%. Once all victims had been treated, those with deafness unrelated to the disaster also became eligible for the surgery. On July 4th, it was announced that there was no incidence of severe hearing loss in the country. The United States was the first nation in the world to eradicate deafness. The achievement had been expected for some time since its first mention during Dean's congressional address. In preparation, many health organizations, both domestic and international, had prepared to host banquets for Dean and grant awards to him and his staff. However, President Dean spent the entirety of Independence Day racing cars with close friend Richard Nixon at a local speedway. Though many would cite the recovery from the anti-Dean disaster as James Dean's finest hour, the president was never willing to accept responsibility.
All we did was fix some ears.
What is happening? Different interview recovered from an arson scene. On the story? Yes, I will listen to the last, by the way.
Egypt was entirely suspect position. They had every right to be upset, and we went ahead with it anyway. Because their system worked for thousands of years, American schools, but the new school is excavation.
These bars.
Once the pyramids were classified as CFMGs by the U.S., the excavation was inevitable. CFMGs have been acknowledged by the U.S. Security Council as a single most...
Wait, I wanna say the Twitch name. Give me 1 minute. What do I even name this stream with? I'm running out of names. Output. There we go. Hi, what's that? Plus. There. Okay. We're good now. Wait. There. I mean, what? There we go. There. Sorry about that. Oh, fine.
Once the pyramids were classified as CFMDs by the U.S., the excavation was inevitable. CFMDs have been acknowledged by the U.S. Security Council as the single most dangerous threat to humanity. Of course, this was before climate change and mankind was classified as CFMDs under the new administration. At the time, it meant that the pyramids required immediate action.
Earth's atmosphere? Oh boy. Something kind of weird.
The ancient Earth personally appointed workers called guardians, with some years of their lives striking the trees. They were equipped with the finest music glass balloons, which would substitute to inhale muscle fatigue and induce insomnia, so they would be able to hit the trees for several nights in a row. The goal was not to cut down any of the trees, of course. That wouldn't be possible until 1945. Rather, the intention was to shift the tree's focus from upward growth to internal repair. The ancient Egyptians knew that they could not permanently halt the tree's germination, but by prolonging their growth, the Egyptians bought themselves time to build enormous towers that would better contain the trees.
Attacked? Oh god. Hello? Jesus!
Within the first week of excavation, we had found the pyramids extending much deeper into the sand than we had previously thought. The more we dug, the more bricks we had found had already been laid. At the time, we had convinced ourselves that the pyramids had to be finished structures. It would only be a matter of time before we would reach the bottom. By the third week, we realized that we had been wrong the whole time. The pyramids expanded on exponentially. You can imagine our reluctance to tell the public that the pyramids were not pyramids at all. They were towers, infinite towers, all three of them. Towers which contain enormous species of metaphysical flora. Who knew that the pyramids were merely the tips of buildings?
False children land? What the fuck? Ow. Jesus! Oh! It's kind of the Great Pyramid rise? Other pyramid awaken. Hmm? Oh! there from anyone who can kill? Oh, sweet. Whoa! Oh shit, my name's here. Hold on. I gotta get up. BRB. Nana's here. she's gonna be here. Well, back then they were kind of cool too. I feel like now they kind of at least got a little, but back then it was like people were going on. It returned. Fuck. There. Okay. Hi. What the heck? Weird. Connection. Oh God. Dr. Disturbing is back.
Throughout the 19th century, English archaeologists in Egypt encountered stories, time and again, of mysterious lightning strikes near the Great
It's time and
Pyramids
time
of
again,
Giza.
not time again.
It was reported that the lightning would strike only.
He said that wrong. It's time and time again, not time and again. Dr. Disturbing is kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. At first I found his voice oddly relaxing. Now it's just kind of eerie. Like, he has like an eerie presence. Oh. Dr. Disturbing. You know, it's just weird. He has a weird presence now, like, a weird vibe. Yeah, like kind of harmless seeing me at first. But now I'm scared that Dr. Disturbing is going to me in my sleeping family.
In the presence of certain rare constellations. However, no one outside of the Bedouin tribes knew of which constellations. The secrecy protected the value of Giza glass, a mineral created by the strange lightning striking the desert sand. The glass also served as a form of black market currency for several tribes. For decades, the Bedouins' knowledge eluded British archaeologists. For as long as the constellations remained unknown, the Giza glass that formed was retrieved by the Bedouins long before anyone else arrived. However, in the late 1870s, British Egyptologist Flinders Petrie discovered the constellation which preceded the electrical phenomenon. In 1880, he arranged an expedition to collect samples of Giza glass for the British Museum. Petrie accurately predicted the appearance of Giza glass, and with the help of British troops, secured the location of the glass for themselves. The glass, which formed in long, multi-layered sheets, was fractured in order to be more easily transported. While collecting fragments, Petrie slipped and landed on an upright plane of Giza glass. The force of the fall, combined with the sharpness of the material, decapitated Petrie immediately. While British troops at the scene quickly assumed Petrie had been killed, a closer inspection revealed that he was still alive. Although his head was separated from his body, Petrie remained conscious and could even mouth rudimentary words. Medical personnel were initially relieved Petrie
I can't swear with the bananas here, so I had to put myself here.
had somehow survived, but they became concerned when his head began to discolor and swell significantly. But the fate of Flinders Petrie is a tale for another day.
I want to hear though.
Petrie's lot, as his collection of Giza glass came to be known, arrived in England in 1891. Unfortunately, due to the poor handling of its containers during transit, the glass arrived broken into thin shards and was deemed worthless by museum curators. Yet, as a token of international diplomacy, the British Museum
You could keep at least one shard as like a, monument.
divided Petrie's lot among visiting American ambassadors. Vaguely aware of Giza glass's odd properties, President John D. Rockefeller ordered the immediate confiscation of the material from the American ambassadors. Although many in his administration were eager to see the glass be used in warfare, President Rockefeller refused to authorize military use and instead discussed other possible applications with the head of the Department of the Interior. After numerous conferences, it was settled that segments of Giza glass would be polished into fine blades and given to a select group of Greco-Egyptian swordsmen. These unusually tall swordsmen were assigned to the Grand Canyon and guarded restricted areas from trespassers. Protected under federal law, the Grand Canyon Guardians continued to serve for decades until the last member was discontinued. All trespassers who were maimed by the Guardians were promised a lifetime's worth of a special concoction which controlled unwanted side effects. However, since the medication's efficacy decreased over time, older victims were promised housing within the Grand Canyon to guarantee their safety and privacy from the outside world, but only under the condition that they would lure known dangerous persons wanted by the federal government to the forbidden zones of the national park.
was shut down in 1969. Sightings of the swordsman in the Grand Canyon continue to this day. There's hair all over the brush. Yes. Following audio was an excerpt from an interview with Louisa Crawford, wife of the esteemed American sculptor Thomas Crawford. Thomas is best known for designing the Statue of Freedom atop the U.S. Capitol.
Thomas odiava l'America. È andato a Roma quando era 21enne e ci è rimasto per il resto della sua vita. Era divertito dal fatto che la proprietà degli schiavi americani lo volesse per creare una statua chiamata Libertà. All'inizio Thomas non voleva aiutarli, ma poi realizzò che la statua poteva diventare un simbolo per altre persone. Diede alla statua un berretto della libertà, qualcosa che gli schiavi romani liberati indossavano. Penso che se una statua alta 6 metri di una donna liberata si ergesse sulla cupola del Campidoglio, alcuni uomini sarebbero stati meno ignoranti. Puoi immaginare quanto deluso fosse quando il signor Davis a Washington gli disse di togliere il cappello dalla libertà. Ma Thomas vedette il suo progetto andare a buon fine. Andò persino in Egitto per trovare il materiale per la sua spada. È un vetro molto particolare. Vetro di pietra. Una volta, mentre stava affinando il vetro nella sua officina, si tagliò accidentalmente la punta di un dito.
Ouch.
Nonostante fossi preoccupata quando me lo disse, lui non riusciva a smettere di ridere. Mi disse che il vetro era così tagliente che la punta del suo dito si affettò senza dolore né sangue. Però poteva comunque sentirla.
I feel like I should read this.
Quando Thomas si concentrava, poteva addirittura farla concentrare sul tavolo. Lo trovava divertente.
Not funny, but I didn't.
Ricordo che una sera tornò a casa senza una mano. Diceva che poteva comunque muoverla all'ufficina.
Still move it at the workshop.
Era così giovane quando
You're so young
andò.
when you left.
Aveva solo 43
Only
anni.
43?
Mi sarebbe piaciuto passare più tempo assieme.
We spent more time together.
Amavamo davvero tanto.
Loved each other very much.
Puoi immaginare la mia sorpresa quando guardammo il modello di gesto della bocca. Grazie a Dio che l'ispettore Giaffino era nel torto. Mi fece pensare che c'era un serial killer in città.
What the hell?
Ma nessuno l'aveva ucciso. Thomas aveva tagliato il suo stesso corpo e si era inserito nella
I'm gonna start reading it too. Huh? Thomas cut his own body up and put himself inside of freedom. What the fuck? What the hell?
libertà. L'ho visto, ogni parte di lui. Sapevo cosa fosse successo, ma vedere i suoi occhi sulla statua era troppo per me. Lei sembrava viva. Giappino disse agli americani che Thomas fosse morto. Credo che lui abbia trovato la verità da allora. La polizia di Gibilterra pensava che sarei stata devastata dal sentire che avessi trovato la pelle di Nina nella grotta. Ma ero sollevata. Sei ancora viva. Thomas deve averla messa nella statua con lui. Dentro la libertà. Thomas e Nina stanno proteggendo l'America. Insieme.
That's so weird and kind of gross. Following the broadcast of the controversial Delaware Devil Report, the Delaware River, that's hard to say. The Delaware River Journal was shut down by federal authorities. However, a secondary organization, the New Delaware Journal, continued operations. The New Delaware Journal, Washington, D.C.
Freedom has a new home. Following the ADA storming of the Capitol on January 6th,
numerous organizations expressed interest in purchasing the Statue of Freedom. The statue, which fell during the riot, impacted over 150 casualties, was seen by reactionary politicians as a result of poor craftsmanship, and blamed her original installer, Philip Reed, for her collapse. Reed, an experienced architect and enslaved...
Stop. Why the impact font, though? I can't take that seriously, because I just think it's a meme. I cannot take that font seriously. All I see is this meme. I just think they're memeing on it.
man at the time
You know?
of Freedom's assembly, who would become the latest in a series of historical figures
Ew!
by the ADA. Due to growing reluctance
Why do people
to
hate
install the
Dean?
Statue of Freedom, the Department of the Interior has instead transferred Freedom to an undisclosed location in the Grand Canyon, and rejected all other offers to purchase it. When asked why the statue had been sent to the Grand Canyon, President Dean replied, "The rocks won't shoot her down."
Ow. Shortly after the broadcast of the Freedom Their Home, New Delaware journalist Howard Melrose leaked classified file STFR. Sure, is this real? 4.3099 to the public. That's a lot of numbers, and also what? What is STFR? Statue of Freedom? Ooh. Statue of Freedom! Melrose now lives in exile in Egypt. Attract and extinguish ADA members. And, oh wait, Statue of Freedom, 3099. Attract and extinguish ADA members and other curious persons. Protect May's assets. Also, if you're just turning it now, you're getting lots of spoilers. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know what the hell is happening anyway. I'm 6 videos in and I'm still confused. There's like 6 videos left, by the way. I think one was like a hidden video. Perry F. Caldwell, Jamie, and Don. Wait, there are names. There are names there. Taylor P. Manning. Franklin B. Carr. Bonnie Newman. Perry F. Caldwell. Perry the Platypus. Jimmy and Donna Garner. Okay, wait. We've had Bonnie the Bunny. We've had a car. And now we've had Perry the Platypus. I'm trying to make jokes about the situation. Sorry if I talk fast, by the way. Roy I News. Jeff M. Foster. Sue McGee. Sue McGee! Is that a funny name? Sue McGee. Sue McGee. Maybe I should post it. There we go. Oh, no, it's like sticking on the land. I'm gonna go over and stuff. Hello. I look pale. I don't know why. Hello. I feel like I should get that there. Let me filter in this because I feel like that's better. Wait, I didn't read the other one. Bridget K. Jennings. Can you hear this? Can you hear me? The hell? It's a bit loud. Danielle Massey. Randall Jefferson. This could be you. Maya Arnoldson. I'm not Maya. I'm Jay. Following audio clip known as the last words of Maya Arnoldson was recovered by park rangers in the Grand Canyon. Oh God, why am I actually scared about this? Wait, let me get prepared. I'm actually get scared about this. Recording of people's last words get me so scared. Like, I like recording like someone's last words are always the scariest thing. Like, or recordings of not recording. Well, I don't know, that is weird. Like, I mean, yeah, recording someone's last words is kind of weird, but like just the recording itself, it's terrifying. Why did I take that question? That's a bag. Where did I put him? I thought he was a picture. Ow, fuck. Just bonked my head. Where actually is my playtest question? Where did I put him? Am I dumb? Did I put him somewhere super obvious and I just don't know where he is? Eh. Oh, there he is. Right behind me. Alright. Here we go. I'm actually scared about this one. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's... No, it's a no. No. There we go. Okay. They're gonna be abandoned. I don't know. Okay. Oh. Can the light not be so bright outside, please? You make me look really pale. Good enough. I'm just trying to fix this again. There we go. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay. Oh. Maya walks an unmarked trail. Okay, where did she? Where remove lens cap, please. Wow, I'm great at it. I picked it up upside down. This is something I had. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Nuh-uh. This one isn't even over yet. I'm just already saying not a fan of it. I just wanted to say not a fan of it. I don't like it. This is, Monument Mythos has finally scared me, actually. Oh! I now have 2 play judges with me. Forgot I have like 2 of them. I don't know where plague nurses are. Because I have 2 of each of them. Why is this still going on? Why is this still playing? So before Park Ranger discovered Maya Arnold's headless box. Headless? 2021 for head information this time. Wait, I'm sorry, this is going on to like 2021? This goes on for like years. Okay, wait. I didn't submit like a year ago. At least this season was. This is gonna be season 2, made sometime. Didn't. I guess for anyone that's just joining on the stream, I can try and catch you up. Basically, but I'm summarizing the videos here, not the story. Because I don't know what the story even is. First video, basically they made a computer. Don't top service. Video 1, they made a computer. I think it was like dangerous or something, I don't know. Like the company got attacked. And then the computer really shut down, I don't know. By like the horned serpent. Second video, a candle crab. To that. I don't know how to explain that one. it's just it's hard to summarize any of these videos, really. I don't think I could even summarize any of them. But seeing as I doesn't really say hi, to anyone anyone joining the stream just now, hi. I don't really know if anyone just joined the stream at all, but hi. Or to anyone that's in the stream right now, anyway. Like, anyone's in the stream or just joined it, you know, just now. Hi, how are ya? How you doing? I don't really have... Quick little tangent break. First of all, I am going to put this in a charging case while I ramble. Cause...
I'm sorry, but what kind of cropping job?
Hello there, Zach. Why are you talking? Stop. No. I'm gonna just... There we go. Okay, for anyone just joining the stream, hi. How are ya? I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to... I don't really have anything to ramble about now that I think about it. I'm trying to say, like, I don't have, like, an intro for this stream. That's probably sad. Like, I don't have an intro for any of my streams. Mainly because I don't stream. I also don't stream very often. And when I do, like, I used to stream Minecraft, like, a lot. But I would always, like, use cheats, and it's kind of annoying. Like, it's like, oh, I'm gonna play Minecraft survival mode, and I won't use cheats this time. Like, I always say, oh, I'm gonna play Minecraft, and I won't use cheats this time. Or, oh, I'm gonna play Minecraft, I won't use cheats this time. And then I use cheats. Like, why am I like that? I don't understand how I end up doing the exact opposite of what I said to do. It's like, because I get so, it's like, I can't wait just to get diamonds and all that. You know? So I end up, you know. Plus, I get paranoid about losing stuff. But that's kind of the point of Minecraft. Like, maybe I can do a... Maybe for once, like, maybe later today I can, or after this stream, I can do a Minecraft stream. Maybe either creative mode, or like, maybe not creative, maybe survival mode, for real. And this time, absolutely no cheats. I had to set an actual rule book for myself. No cheats, no give insert item here. Okay, only thing is, if I like out of food or something, you know, I might do that, you know. Only thing I can use cheats for are setting the time and getting food. Okay? That's what I'll do. Like, if it's like the first day, or the first few days, and I haven't done anything productive, I use cheats. Then rest of the game, no cheats. Anyway. That's my rule book for that. Anyway, off of Minecraft now. So I have like a survival guide kind of for like horror movies and horror short films. You know, because characters in those things are like kind of dumb. Why is that dumb? Like characters in like horror short films, horror movies, they're always kind of dumb. So my guide is well, from what I've seen, is well, they never have a weapon. Like, okay. First of all, I always have a weapon, like, you know, nearby or something, but one that only, like, for example, if you have a gun or something, have that nearby, obviously. Probably one of the best weapons you can have. Granted, if someone's in the house and they don't know where you are, it can make noise if you don't know where they are either. And you think you see someone, and if you think you see something, with someone you don't know they're there, or think you see someone, they're not actually there, then you shoot at it, and this person, say that someone's in the house, okay? Someone's in the house, and then you shoot, like, you think you see someone, but it's not actually there, and you shoot it, that could probably alert your location, But, so that kind of makes it a little dangerous, but at the same time, maybe it might alert the neighbors? I don't know. Depends on how loud it is. Also, if you do have a gun, if it's like not loaded, have ammo, please. Have ammo on standby, Because there's always like that one there's always the one like cliche thing where it's like, oh look, I have a gun. Oh no, it's not loaded. That's not how you hold a gun, but you know what I mean. It's like, oh, I have a gun. Look at that. Oh no, it's not loaded. It's like, I have a gun now. You're dead. Uh-oh, it's not loaded. And it's like, just have ammo. Then you can. Let's see. Other thing was like, or have like a bat. Like, if you don't have like a long range weapon, just have like a bat. Or a rock or something. Like, a rock could literally kill a man. Like a big. One of these boys. This kind of rock. Yes, this has been in my room, by the way. This thing in my room, I painted it a while ago. Gross, why is my head wrong? That moss? I painted it a while ago. I don't know what that is on it. Like the gray stuff. Kind of gross. Maybe moss or mold. Gross. But like throwing this thing at someone, that could kill a man. I'm gonna put this back down, face down. Whoa. Yes, that has been on my bedside table. Or at least on the bottom of it. So I just have a rock on standby, but I mean, I just have to get my hand on it because, like, yeah. Just so happen to have like a giant rock next to me. Let's see. I have a bat, I guess. That would be more likely to have. That's probably more likely to have a bat. I don't know. So if you don't have a long range, but something you could whack someone with. Um. wait, sorry, I got distracted. Another thing that, like, okay, yeah. Also, have the most obscure objects. Like, because in most horror shorts I've seen, like, the character, like, there's like an invisible thing, or like something you can only see through a camera, or through a shower curtain. So, like, have a shower curtain with you, have a home, like a camera with you, have a, just have something with you that you can, or like a paint bucket, you know? Just, you know, it's true the paint bucket might be a mess, but, or like a Polaroid camera, because, like, there's also a month where you can only see with a Polaroid camera. Or like have a flashlight with you, and you might only see it in the light. Or the dark, you know? And also, don't have the Hey Google thing. Always have an Alexa. Also, please have an Alexa. Not the Google one, because there's one short film that had the Google thing that was bad. So maybe go with Alexa. Right. Oh yeah, hiding spots. Always have a good hiding spot. If you choose like a cliche, one of the obvious hiding spots, like a closet or something, under the bed, I don't know, in a cabinet, somehow, just like try to like keep the breath down or something. Like try to keep calm, because like a lot of horror movie characters, like a lot of horror, you know what I mean, horror film characters, they always are like panicking. Granted, makes sense, but like why am I always? Granted, it makes sense why you'd be panicking, but why am I? Granted, it makes sense why you'd be like panicking, but like you're kind of just gonna give away where you're hiding. So just try to keep calm the best you can, I guess. If that window doesn't. It's that one window, isn't it? It's that window. Let's see. What was the other one I forgot? What the hell? Oh yeah. Also, yeah. If you have like a moment, like a time where like I feel like I should put music on top, so like I'm ready to do this. Okay, if ads are playing, get it here. Ad. No. No one likes you, ad. Skip ads. Jesus Christ. Maybe. It was. Oh wait, yeah. Give me a minute. I'm having. This will take me a minute. That's not what I wanted. Stupid things. Stupid. No, stop doing. Okay. Right. Okay. So, okay, if you have like a weird moment where like something is chasing you, or like for example, like there's one video where like a girl comes up, I guess, but like there's something is chasing you, I guess, or something attacking you. What is this face? I don't know. Something is attacking you, I guess, and then well you get away from it, and then it stops. Obviously, you think you've lost it. Don't just. It's also like there's like this 10 ways to upgrade. Also one. Yeah. First of all, if you're running for someone like someone running at you and you don't know who that person is, fucking run. Like run like for a while. Don't run like 3 feet away from them. Run. Oh, like don't run 3 feet and then catch your breath. Run for like a while longer. Catch your breath for like a little while. Then just try your best like catch your breath. Stop to catch your breath, and then keep on running. And then or keep on running to the nearest police station, I guess. Or yeah, because running back to your house would be a good idea. Run to the nearest police station. That one, then just go to your house or something. Call 911. Or if your house is nearby, just go hide and then call 911. Or just hope that there's a nearby police station. This also kind of applies to well, if something is chasing you and you think you've gotten away from it, like you've gotten away from it, and like you don't hear like thing attacking you or chasing you, and you don't hear it, like you like run a you're run a pretty far distance, pretty fair distance away from it, and then you don't hear it anymore. You don't hear the guy or you don't hear the person or thing running at you anymore. Don't stop laptop and then let out a sigh of relief. You know, don't do that, because, like, just because it stopped making noise doesn't mean that you've gotten away. It just means that it stopped. It doesn't mean that it's over yet. So, like I said, don't run this 3 feet away. Keep running to the nearest police station. Or if you're in a case where, for example, like there's a film where it goes Photoshop and stuff happens and keeps erasing her mouth and stuff, it's kind of gross. Like, her mouth covers her pupils and stuff, and it's But she had to close the laptop. And listen, if you open up the laptop, like, and then it all went back to normal, by the way. She closed the laptop. You open the laptop and it's all back to normal. Like, it's like Control Z. Or Control Z, everything. And, you know, once you open it back up anyway. Don't let out a sigh of relief just because it's, like, back to normal. And you look like you did before all that happened. Just, no, don't do. Stop. Just keep it closed. Break the laptop. And then run to the nearest church and or police station. Because, first of all, you want to break the laptop. Anyway, back to the level, sorry. Boop. Hello? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that long ramble. But, shocking surprise visit. Are you ready? Not really, no. What the hell? They followed me all the way home. Ah, Mr. Squirrel! He's back! Ah, and he is beautiful. He just gave you the stink eye. Think about that. Since they're gone, we'll never see this video, but... Aww. Judging that you were so healed in the house after you left, but I'm going home now. They have found me your body a prison, now you're free. But we miss you so much. This video's gonna make me cry. What's going on with us? I literally teared up, not because of fear, because I just almost cried there. Like, that made me so sad. Like, my heart, like, started, like, my heart. I thought it was just about a little squirrel. No. I thought it would be a little wholesome break. I didn't expect my heart to also break. Mr. Squirrel? Oh, oh wait, and what about the comments say? Oh, oh. I'm actually about to cry. What the hell? I didn't think of it. Any longer gonna make me cry. What the hell? Ah, I'm okay. Ed unexpectedly passed away 3 months ago. And that's to continue his work. Huh? Yeah. My nanny came in the room. Ugh. Come on, man. You're ruining. I'm sorry. I'm not over the plot. Ow. The hell? Huh? I have to better understand that. Okay. Sorry if I was reading stuff, by the way. I was fidgeting. Men fused together in a more stable being? What the fuck? Amalgamation? Oh. As one, the men returned to their homeland. What? I'm so confused. What? He's ascending. Or they're... They are ascending, I don't know. The men execute a counterattack. Huh? Oh no, I've been blue screen. May 23rd, 1937, President Rockefeller entered a bunker underneath 30 Rockefeller Plaza. Oh, that's a pizza. I thought that's pizza. He was never seen again. He was probably in that amalgamation. The securities found that the door of the bunker had been melted open, possibly the most powerful heat ray ever built. This day, Rockefeller Foundation served the president's agreement as an abduction. I mean, he did ascend to the heavens. Either literally or figuratively. Figuratively being that he died. Only 2/4 of the potential suspect were ever released. Huh? Also, out of context, but this is like the most kind of like the I wouldn't say weird. Well, yeah, kind of weirdest analog horror ever. Well, that I've seen anyway, because it isn't like an analog horror. 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 Not horror. 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 There you go. Horror. There you go. Yeah, like, it's just like, because it's like inaccurate history almost. Or like, history but wrong in a way. But like, meanwhile, like, I mean, other in life are like, oh, the formed faces, like, that word you use. Oh, like really, like odd looking faces, like like kind of like uncanny valley, This sounds like kind of eh, like it's like taking things that are real, but making them into things that aren't. They're like taking things that are actually real. Because like other analog horrors are like the characters that aren't real, obviously. But then there's like, and then making them scary, like characters aren't real, and then it's a horror thing. But this one takes already real things and makes it scary. I know they have one of the Mount Rushmore, which is apparently the most boring thing on Earth, but they made that scary. And Lady Liberty, or the Statue of Liberty. They made every single monument, like, the monument mythos, I get that. They made every single, like, national monument seemed kind of, well, off in a way. It seemed they made it like kind of not right. They made like the freedom statue like literally had someone's body inside of it, like cut up body inside of it, like the guy that made I made the freedom like made freedom have you know statue of freedom literally have a man cut up like willingly a man who willingly cut up his own body like and he was inside of that statue that he made that he had a man that it had a man that was cut up in the statue with his daughter and and the Rockefeller thing amalgamation and all that. Ugh. Like they're making national monuments so weird. It's like they're making real things creepy. I never want to go to these places. I mean, I know obviously it's real, but I know it's not real. Technically speaking, it is real. That's the thing. You can't say it's not real because it is real. It's just the things in the story are not real. But the things that they're making scary are. It's confusing. Can you see them? Is it that big tree up there? Not really, no. Is that down the big pine tree thing? Oh, right, it's one man. Ew. I mean, oh wait, ew. It's like kind of creepy. It's like kind of, it's like, it sounds scary. It's just kind of weird. Cause like everyone else is sitting there in the crowd, that he just kind of staring. Ugh. Like, me no like that. You can't even see his face. August 2021. After an unsuccessful lobotomy, Virginia Fate Arnoldson provided a more complete account of the Rockefeller tree tragedy. This is her account. I'm listening, I'm just on my tablet because I comfort stuff. What did you say? Oh. Hmm. Aw. Mm. The heck? What? Oh. Imagine discovering epilepsy. Wait, are they sounding tired because they're like in an infinity of flashing, you know, like having fun, but like they're not actually having fun? But are they? Hold on a minute, let me. Okay, they're like flashing, you know, like they're going through flashes, and they're always in different scenarios, you know. So like, they've been like flashing, 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 and they're like every flash are in a different place, you know. Like, and she was like super angry and stuff. So you know, but then eventually, like, you know, okay, let me reword all of that. Obviously, she was angry. You already heard that. So every time like, there was a flat, they were like flash, and every flash ended up in a new location, and they thought it seemed like they were having fun, but like is the reason why he has such sad and tired eyes, like keyword being tired. Is he like so tired because like he's been through the same process? Like, you know, he's like been flashing through like so many scenarios that he's getting tired and like, you know, worn out and things. Like he's like, you know, that's what I'm getting from it. My name's vacuuming. Is he just like worn out? Like he's just like he's just worn out completely, just because of all the flashing and different scenarios, and now there's a new person here, and soon enough she's gonna be through the same thing too, which is gonna have the same, and maybe that's why he's so sad or something. He's like he's just really sad because he just cannot stop. And I mean, yeah, that would probably make you really sad. And plus, you're like stuck here, like in this weird wonderland of infinite trees that like reflect like off of each other, reflect off of this weird layer of I don't know baby powder forever and ever, and constantly having fun like forever, and you just cannot stop. Is that why? I mean, I'm gonna guess like that might be why. That's like what's making. That's what I'm getting from it. It sounds like he's so tired of it. He's been through it like several times. He's been through this loop. Like it's like a loop for him. So many flashes of like the same thing over and over and over again to the point where he's sad, tired. It same old, same old. And maybe he was angry at first too, much like her. But then eventually he grew used to it. And then he just got tired of it. And now she's gonna get the same process. Unless she somehow snaps out of it. If Montana comes in here, I'm going to lose it. But yeah, that's what I'm getting from it, okay? That's probably not what it actually is. But that's what I got from it. It makes sense to me. Oh no. Oh god. Wait. She already said this. Hang on a minute. How many times is that? Is that like 3 times? 4 times? How many years? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. How many times did you say that? I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, that's 3 years. Wait, that's more than 3 years. That's like way more than 3 years. Wouldn't that make 6 years? That would be 6 years. That's a lot of. That's 6 years. I think. Wait, let me make sure. Wait, 3. No. Let me 1,095 days. Let me make sure. 1,095. 3,285. How long is 2,000? 8 years. She would have been waiting 8 years. How old was he? Hmm. Huh? $500? Wait. After a second lobotomy, Virginia never spoke again. Late in her life, she produced a series of paintings titled The Right Life. Ma, Pa, and I, my friend and I, Leonard and I, Everett and I, together. Virginia passed away in 1980 at the age of 59. Her son Everett is believed to be the 20th Washington absentee. Okay, did someone in the comments? Okay, noting how beautiful and emotional this is, one thing that stuck out me. Disney is in this place, others incident initially takes it. She describes the tree as extending infinitely in each direction, bursting itself every time. With the branches and stumps connecting to each other. This might be a stretch, shape, blah blah blah. I know a lot of people say this, but I legitimately think the one new Mythos and the entire Alex Kansas channel was some of the better. Okay. She just epically well responds to the when she first hit the floor of the washing monument, she considered it to the dead there on out. Baby powder is supposed to prevent trees from growing, considering the fact that the powder was what formed the barrier between each layer of trees. If it's destroyed, all the branches linked by the trees will merge. People are putting the lobotomy relative failure on their organs to universe, but yeah, honestly, given what lobotomy is, I feel like the wrong part of the brain would have been far more disastrous by Donner. Should explore her reappearance. Try to see if I'm going to explain it. Probably not. Air Force One fallen angel. What? Whoa. Jesus. Sometimes a strike property maze. August 2023, June 3. After making various stops across the United States, Air Force One flew into the restricted airspace of Washington, D.C. After intensive evaluation, the United States Air Force took action. Mission accomplished. This is legally known as the United Zones of America. Huh? Alcatraz Zone, Rushmore Zone, Washington Zone. The three zone capitals. Afeste, sorry. Awase Pahasapa? Pahasapa. Sorry, I'm probably mispronouncing all that. The Kashan Extribus Unum. What? America. And 1,000 states of peace. We are no longer the Anti-Device Association. Yep. We're no longer the Anti-Device... Can I fucking read that, please? We are no longer the Anti-Device Association. We're the advocates for the division of America. How will we divide the land? With our fallen angel, of course. Who would have thought that he would land on the tomb of the fallen soldier? We found him before anyone else, burnt and broken from the blast. After we fix him, he will be a walking atom bomb. He will evict the horned serpent, the same way he evicted the traitor, President Rockefeller, from reality. Advocates for the division of America. Damn, creepy. Dum, dum, dum. The unification of 1980 was short-lived as state borders were restored by the end of the decade. However, due to the extent of the unification in 2003, state borders are not expected to be restored within this century. The ADA refuses to recognize 3 zones and their capitals. Ugh. A ghost? Saw an angel on the tomb of the unknown soldier. Oh, that was close enough. I think. Angels are technically dead people. Okay then. December 2021. Liberty Lurkers! Hey, this is one of the originals. The Statue of Progress is a colossal neoclassical sculpture at the entryway of the Suez Canal in Port Said, Egypt. Progress was designed by Frederick Auguste Bartholdi. I might have butchered all that, I'm so sorry. Who later designed the Statue of Liberty. I butchered all that, I'm so sorry. I did not go just realize that. From the following audio is an excerpt from an interview with the developer of the Suez Canal. No offense, but I'm not saying it's exact. Okay, listen. No offense. I'm saying the way that it sounds, it's all muffled. It sounds like a Charlie Brown character. You know, when they're talking over the phone and stuff. Or like an off-screen character is like, wah, 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 wah. Do you see what I mean? Okay, we'll stop. I feel like I'm offending someone. What if like if you're reading this like out loud in case you don't understand French or Spanish, whatever this is? Is this Spanish or French? I don't know. I'm gonna read it because first of all I don't know what he said. Like, because I wasn't paying attention, so I'm gonna do that. Sorry. Many cannot name the region where my accent is derived from. Oh, blamed by many years in diplomatic service for this. While my accent suffered at its hands, my understanding of human nature is not. Where is it from them? Diplomacy, not psychology, is the true study of the mind. Can you tell us where it's from? Today, I know that there is only one genuine source of happiness. It is a source for every category of happiness. Efficiency. All happiness flows from efficiency. It is ease of success, not the. I'll never read the long ones. Sources of equality. Which to pull them together and you what? This dream is to share with you all, perhaps a premonition. A traveler in the distant future stands at the entrance of the Suez Canal and watches the ships drift past the rapture. I was just enough. Past with the rapture. Traveler realizes that they have achieved true happiness, greater than that of any human being who has stood there before, for at their feet, at their place and time, the canal will have spared our civilization, turned 1,000,000 years in summer time. Of course, we will not be there to share their realization, and the traveler will only know us as characters in the myths of their time. But believe me, it will happen. Ships will be in service for hundreds of years longer, and sailors will spend less time reaching their destinations and more time in their destinations. The Suez Canal is efficient, and happiness will flow from it endlessly. Thank you. Until now, what you have heard was from a speech I wrote for the grand opening of the canal. However, I did not read the speech. I could not bring myself to lie to everyone. I did not choose to build a canal. The man beneath America ordered me to. Any night, he can sink into my dreams. Stanford, that you? The Sinking Man, the Forbidden Fruit, animation by the advocates of the Vision of America. Can we talk about how I nailed that, though? Me reading over his, like, accent, me reading over him, though? I literally could not do that, though. I don't know how I managed. Whoa! Hey! Just run around a tree? Walking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. I know it's like Christmas, but it reminded me of that. L. Are we in the upside down? It's the thing. 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 See? It's the thing that I saw. It's the thing that it's the it's the Wonderland that Virginia saw. The upside down trees. See, they reflect the trees. They reflect off of each other. See, trees reflecting off each other. It's a one. Pretend that was English. Excuse me. Wait, they said that the ones that were trying to climb out, they got stretched. And what is he doing? He's getting stretched. Wait, there's bright flashes. Wait, and they're climbing. And Virginia said that like, they were trying to climb out, and maybe they were stretched because of the bright flashes. And he's getting stretched every time there's bright flash. Oh, did I just connect them? There are probably people in the comments, but I'm not gonna read them because I want to feel proud of myself for doing that. Because I want to claim my victory. I'm gonna say I discovered that, and no one else did. That's my discovery. Yeah. My discovery, no one else will say yes. But I just noticed that similarity. Advocates for the Vision of America again. Whoa. By the way, I might, when I'm done with this, I might watch a couple YouTube videos. Then, well, obviously, and then maybe later on tonight, one, because I take medicine to help me sleep, I won't be taking those. I'll play Minecraft probably. Play later tonight. Oh, for you to believe that all surviving audio recordings of the infamous 1889 Liberty Lurker interview with Frederick Auguste Bartholdi. Frederick Frederick Auguste Bartholdi, or fakes produced by American publicist. I can read, I know what English is. These publicists were also known as Liberty Liars and would sell their false artifacts to American socialites. There we go. However, the authenticity of one audio recording continues to be disputed. God, you know what? I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Religion and ghosts and many other things alike are exactly the same. Some people don't believe in it, and some people do believe in it. There's things that people debate about it. People don't believe in it. People do believe. Some people believe in it. Some people don't believe in it. Some people ask for proof. Some people, and then when we get the proof, they don't believe it. And also, it's always and then most of the time, there's a lot of arguments over it. Like, a person that doesn't believe in it is like, I'm going for, like, the overly Christian people, by the way, that argue about it. They're like, oh yeah, like, I'm going for, like, homophobic Christian, by the way, when it comes to this one. Like, oh yeah, Jesus had like, oh yeah, Jesus was, like, one with, like, X5 chromosomes or whatever. And then, you know what I mean. Well, talking about how Jesus was born as a boy or whatever. What banana Jesus was born as, and then so that the person will say, oh yeah, Jesus is probably trans. That's basically what the argument is. Or like arguing over like, that's not really gonna go by below. Let me rethink that. Let me actually redo that entire thing. Like religion and ghosts are almost exactly the same. Also, a lot of things too I like that too. People believe in it, some people don't believe in it, and it's also sometimes very much so argued about on like very much so argued about like a lot. Like, I mean, some people argue about it more so than others, and by that I think that very intensely. Some people are very much more intensely. Some people are a bit more intense about it than others, but you know. And then sometimes and you're always like debating whether or not it's real, and you're making theories sometimes, and then maybe occasionally I don't know, maybe I'll ask for the proof. Maybe both of them I ask. Especially with ghosts though. They'll be like, hey, where's the proof at? And then I'll show you the proof, and it's like fake. With the question is like, okay, well, prove that it's probably, like, for example, I'm gonna take it out for a second. I'm gonna also. It's like, oh my god. And it's like also ignore this for my tablet. It's like some people like, hey, where's the proof that ghosts are real? It's like, hey, where's the proof that ghosts are real, by the way? But wait, let me get some plushies. Take it about like. I just use Play Dutcher and Bendy. It's like, hey, where's the proof that ghosts are real? It's like, well, it's like, hey, where's the? It's like, hey, ghosts are real. It's like, wait, can I? There we go. Well, there. Mm-hmm. It's like, hey, where's the proof that ghosts are real? It's hey, ghosts are real, by the way. It's, hey, ghosts are real. It's like, well, where's the proof at then? Well, where's the proof that here's the proof? It's fake. That's literally how it goes all the time. But not all the time. I love the strip, so it's fine. Oh wait, I can. What am I doing? There we go. Look. Ah, oh, whoa. Hello. There we go. Like I was on a fucking fire. It is simply known as law and the whatever. When it's continued to be disputed. It is simply known as la and that authentic and authentic la authentic and la authentic liberty wait la authentic liberty lurker la authentic liberty lurker la authentic liberty lurker the authentic liberty lurker. Did I do that right? The authentic liberty lurker. I didn't have the earbuds on. The authentic liberty lurker. The authentic liberty lurker. Did I do that right? I can't tell. To the Providence I confess, it is a heavy burden that I cannot share with the world, but I cannot keep carrying it on my shoulders, on my shoulders all alone. The most difficult part, the most painful, the one that I made my sleep go away and my hair go gray, was the conscience of the pedestal. Everything made my sleep go away. Although the statue was intended to be a gift, the U.S. ambassador regularly encouraged us to follow the President Grant's request. We made a deal, and each month we received varying design and size requirements for the pedestal. After 4 years, requests to change the size of the structure ceased. People often ask why the pedestal is so disproportionate to the statue. All I can tell them is, ask the Americans. But I know why the pedestal is so massive and so tall. I simply cannot bring myself to tell them the truth. I am not strong enough. The truth being that I designed an abattoir just for him. Grant told me that he used to be normal like us. He called him the Horned Serpent, or Hannah Duggandeers. Or Hannah Duggandeers. Did I do that right? The Devourer of Villages. It was the name given to George Washington by the Iroquois. This was no coincidence. Their dead founding father locked up in my foundation. Oh. Did I say any of that right? I hope I did. Because if I did, I slayed, I hope. Oh hey, water. It also probably the Statue of Liberty. Also, I'm guessing with the way that they're saying things, that is probably French. Because saying abattoir sounds French, not gonna lie. Like anything in oie, or oie, you know? It just sounds a little bit French. Pardon my French. Well, also, why do we say, like, when we're about to swear, why do we say pardon my French? Following the release of the Liberty Lurker Cathon, Canods, I don't know, surveyed the environment beneath the Statue of Liberty post. How do you say that? No. They recorded the following video inside the Horned Serpent megastructure, colloquially known as Wonderland. Designation derived from the Greek words for underworld and sailor. I'm going to be calling them divers. I'm just calling them cosmonauts. The following clip maybe disturb viewers who are sensitive to loud noises. Following clip may be disturbing to viewers, or disturbing for viewers who are sensitive to loud noises. Prolonged exposure to music from the Horned Serpent metastructure may damage your brain. What, bro? Well, my brain's already kind of weird. Wait, the Virginian was saying that there was music. And wait a minute. And her brain was kind of all goofy, saying that, like, she knew about Everett, and, like, there's people, and then everyone she knew was dead. Was it because of the music she was hearing? She was thinking of? She said it was calming. I don't feel very calm. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, with a flash of... Wait, but those are the trees? And there's a flash of light. Liberty Lurkers. Also, just that. Frederick Auguste Bartholdi. I don't know. D-boy. $2022. Let's run up to 2022. We're going to 2023 now. We're at the final video. Alcatraz Apocalypse. Pre-liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. President Thomas Jefferson. Jesus. Anyway, we heard about him a while ago. Part 1, the final upload. What? What is it? Did the oopsie again. You couldn't. Why am I like this? Oops. You couldn't fucking see it. Let me. So, this is what you missed out on. Hold on a minute. You missed out on. I'm just gonna play this last bit. You missed out on this part right here. Come on. Load. Also, hello. My dad brought me food, so. Yeah. No. I don't. Yeah, I was switching this. Sorry. I'm a dummy and it's Jesus. I'm gonna use. I have chicken. I'm gonna like have fish gambol. I don't know. Cause I don't know. Yep, and then I read this. Final upload. Dr. Disturbing presents Um. Oh. Um. Um. Hmm. We did final upload. The remains of Lauren and Quinn Arnoldson were discovered in the Grand Canyon. Last stage, I believe, or someone was last seen riding on two Atlanta, essentially involved balloons. We're in the park fish with balloons in Canada and unexpected crosswind, which caused both wind falls or deaths. Oh, this broadcast is over journal. My server says I will be dead. Anyway, we know that anti-device association helped me force me to play. We had for years. Let me read their ships. Hand them legitimacy. Heard me read about Lincoln Liquors and the Starry Sphinx. Those were their words in my mouth. They did not keep as close an eye on me as they should have. I heard my family and went to my studio underground. Able to read my own script to the New Delaware Journal. Bears in the associations and articles and ran the station. I had no crew. It was a one-man operation. Only I read. Only I broadcasted. This is the last script. This is the last broadcast. The nights before my death. 3 nights. Alcatraz went stealth. It had completely disappeared. Fucking hell. I felt like it had completely disappeared while everyone was asleep. But it was still here. It was all around us. It has simply expanded. Imperceptibly fast? Imperceptibly fast. Mimicked the surrounding environment on a subatomic level. Everyone believed that it had not yet spread to the East Coast yet, but it definitely did. I have just finished the last batch of tests, and I confidently say I am not the same person as I was 3 days ago. Alcatraz had copied us all overnight. Every particle of this country and its citizens replaced. The United States is a ship of thesis. Seven skulls Alcatraz's fleshy reproduction of my brain. I remember a line from President Dean. If we sent everyone to prison, then what's a prison anymore? Or what's a person anymore? If everyone became a prison, okay. Everyone became a prison, then what's a person anymore? I would not live with a copy of myself. Better to extinguish myself now than live a lifetime as something else's handiwork. Hard fired is a trick. Maybe I'll see you in my next life. Remember me. For Everett. For Virginia. For America. Leonard W. Moreland. I'm sorry that Everett. Kids are not able. So not able to receive your data. Receive data. He will convey it to you in a theatrical manner. He will arrive in your world after our apocalypse. 2 in hours. 10 1 16 in yours. February 22nd of 2022 in hours. October, I think? October 1st, 1916? 1916? 16, I don't know which one it is. After a brief investigation, authorities concluded that Leonard W. Moreland raised a violent psychotic break before committing self-immolation. Never heard of that word. The Angel's Ultimatum. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, I don't know what happened to Lincoln Looker. It was like Mount Rushmore was. There's one about Mount Rushmore. It had the baby powder thing. I don't know what happened to it. Advocates were deranged there. They're all actually now. We will never. Oh, we'll never be able to again. Leave us alone or join the ash pile. Damn. Okay. Hi Lincoln, how are ya? How are you doing there? You still dead? Okay. After 2 decades search, the angel was located in Babylon 4. Sorry. Part 4? 5? Yeah, 4. Operation Thunderbird. Department of Technology Animation. Operation Thunderbird. I already read that. Boom, 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 boom. But they're tweaking. At the Grand Canyon, 2 androids learn freedom. They are tweaking. Oh. Captive false children react to her presence. Energy from the false children react with an IPCC infernal particle cloud known as the Giza gas. Hey, that looks like the tree stuff. The Zing warrior collects the container. The warrior transports freedom to Babylon Forest. The controlled decay of the container allows freedom to exit after touchdown. Oh. Freedom encounters the angel. Oh. They're having an epic anime battle? That's an anime battle, the 2023. Mutual assured. What? Mutual assured destruction. Following the Magister post-implant viewers who are sensitive to loud noises. Also part 5. You heard this, guys, so turn volume down, maybe? What's that post-implant? See, the thing is with this, I don't know if they're actually warnings like for us, or if they're warning for like for lore, or if they're both like literal and also lore warnings. Or like story based. You know what I mean? Is that the moon? Okay, or the sun exploded. Oh, the sun is a supernova now. I like how it said it's on the moon and then exploded. Question and answer. No, it's not the moon. It's a fucking sun. Probably epilepsy warning. I can't tell though. It hurts to look at it though. It's really bright. Ah. Yeah, definitely a lot of bassy noises. Are you done yet? Okay, good. Survivors of the Great Division are known as corner folk. All the happy music for this happen. There's still the Liberty, or the. There's still the. Okay, short summary, thank you. Alex is the sole survivor of the Deanverse, came to our world to relay the events of his world. What? The Advocate planned to release the world egg and destroy the Earth. Succeeded even if they died. The corner world, also known as the nurseries, are what remains of Wonderland after the Dean. Since all planets had some become nurseries, all Lincoln Looker and Sorry Sphinx were entirely fabricated and made up by the ADA. Who? Season 3 will be Quarter Folk. Any other survivors in the Deanverse became Quarter Folk. Some more clarification on the Advocate's plan, but very likely to kill Washington. Okay, but what if well, gotta be Monument Mythos. But what happened? What? But okay, wait. Oh, I did that the whole season. Whoops. I skipped a whole other season. Whoopsie. Let's pretend I didn't do that, okay? I skipped a whole season. Listen. Freedom Faller. Okay. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Yeah, totally different reaction. I was like, alright, time to wrap up the stream, guys. Oh shit, I skipped an entire season. I was like, okay, well, is that it? Like, what happened to like everything else? I look at the player's name. It's like season 2. I'm like, oh, this is a season thing. And then because someone said season 3, and I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, maybe we're just skipping things. Maybe they already get big for what season 2 will be. Maybe think that season 3 will be about corner folks. Meanwhile, here I am, that I said the whole season, and now I know what everything's gonna. I mean, I know what all this is. I'm a fucking idiot. I done skip a whole season. Ugh. Alright then, that was possibly the goofiest thing I could have done. Well, I knew that an instrument in Egypt. Okay. 1889. Most difficult aspect of the construction was a pedestal. And the statue was intended to be a gift to the U.S. ambassador, or just to follow friends. We have to press. I already heard this one. The greatest month research brain size and pedestal. For years, yeah. Wonder why the pedestal is a Italian lady, and now all I said was ask the Americans. Oh, the Statue of Liberty kid. That's right, for 36 years. Invited to possess it, saw ended to assist with eventual departure. How the fuck did I manage to skip one season? I'm just, what the fuck? Axle. Wheels. And joints. Drained. Waste. Storage. During the summer of 1954, tons of immigrants described how order were passing through Ellis Island. Ellis Island was awful. The whole place reeked of flesh like a slaughterhouse. There were also dead birds everywhere. My sister even found one in the toilet. Ew. If this is how the coast is, my father said, imagine how bad the city smelled. I remember hearing other families half-jokingly say that they wanted to return to Manila because of the smell. My family had sprayed perfume and burned candles to keep the scent away, but it would only work for an hour or so until the air became unbearable again. The evenings were so hot I stayed mostly awake, even though the rest of the family slept soundly. I remember looking out the window each night and seeing lines of people being led to the Liberty statue up by officials. After they would go to the pedestal, the officials would leave and nothing else would happen. Following morning would smell so much worse though, like a slaughterhouse. Ellis Island Immigration Station closed the following November. Saying Liberty Lurker. Immigration Station. It's the best rhyme there. Anyway, the first sighting of Liberty Lurker, August 1985. Excuse me. Bro, why is it yo, you're gonna fall. Oh, what the fuck was that? No, we go back. I'm so, well, yeah, I'll put it down. What the hell? That's also about that. I'm just gonna skip ahead. What is that? Is that the horned serpent? See, I know all these things, but I went ahead and skipped it to skip to season 2. Because I'm a fucking idiot. It probably is. Upon investigation, local authorities likened the waste storage compartment to be a mass grave. If you have family members who were last seen at Ellis Island between the year 1949 and 1954, you may be entitled to compensation. Bro, I keep hearing the duh at the beginning, and I keep thinking, duh, duh. Like, and that's gonna go, like, to the background then. Like, I'm like, because it's like engraved in my head. Like, I start hearing it, and then, like, it plays in my head, and I'm like, oh god. The end. 10. The National Park Service finds them at Mount Rushmore National Memorial Vandalism. Okay, here it is. This is what I was thinking of. Rushmore Revenge. Okay, this is what I was thinking of, because this mentioned the baby powder thing. And there's so many. The U.S. government can't fund U.S. government can't fund mass murder if it's U.S. government can't fund mass murder if it's labeled as a national monument. It sounds like it looks like from British, but it sounds like something. Way it's written. Every day it's used in the car in 2000 and every day executions occur at 2,600 American land. Jesus fucking Christ! Every day executions occur in 2,600 American landmarks. The blood of liberty will be avenged. I will avenge you. The souls of Lincoln will be freed. He's dead. Okay, I know George Washington and Abraham Lincoln. Who were the other two? This is a general question. Why am I thinking over so much? Who are the other two? I know there's Garfield, but who the hell are there's Garfield? I know Garfield, but like I don't know if he's even up there. There's like Abraham Lincoln, like George Washington. And there's the two other guys. I don't know